Were you there before? Welcome, warrior, to the temple of Asclepios. You must forgive me, I didn't see you enter. From the underworld? Truly? Well, you have been brought to the right place, O hero. If you have been traveling through the realm of Hades, the healing waters of our master will revitalize you. Drink and wash the stain of death from your body and soul. Asclepios, son of Apollo, is the god of healing. No other can match his wisdom and proficiency in medicine, and even the immortal gods would turn to him and his daughters for assistance. So great is his knowledge that he could bring people back from the dead. And this he did, much to the dismay of Hades. But eventually he understood how this would disrupt the equilibrium of things. Yet for you, hero, I feel he may have made an exception. Outside, all of Corinth is busy preparing the celebrations of the victory of the united Greeks. Go and see for yourself. Life is returning. It's just that I prefer the tranquility of the temple these days. Blessings upon you, hero. Until next time.
Well, oh, okay.
Come.
Greetings, citizen. As you know, we aristocrats are always happy to listen to the concerns of the public, but the conference, festivities, and other matters are keeping us very busy. You must understand, so please, be quick. Wait. You are the champion who defeated the generals of the monster army? This is an honor. Representatives from various cities have mentioned your name, how you have helped them all during the crisis. We hadn't received word that you would be here today. You should be included in the proceedings. Maybe you could hold a public speech. Let the people see their hero. By the way, there is something else you could help us with now that you're here. We wanted to avoid causing unnecessary alarm, but just a few minutes ago we received a report of turmoil in the northern harbor of Lekion. A dock worker spluttered something about sea creatures raiding a storehouse, and the guards are looking into it. But could you investigate? As I said, we don't wish to cause any panic on this important day, so I would kindly ask you to be discreet regarding the matter until we know what is actually going on in the harbor quarter. It may be pirates. We've had some trouble with them before, and now that trade is thriving again, they may be back, although they generally stay away from our docks.
Hi, my friend! I'm organizing the festival, and what better place for holding it than our fine city? Good food is still a little hard to come by, but I think I can lay my hands on some pheasants and partridges. You should join us for the feast and recuperate after all the troubles. We do live in a central location, and not only between Athens and Sparta. Everyone who is going from the Peloponnese to the rest of Greece travels through here on land. And anyone seeking a quick route between the Aegean and the Ionian seas goes across here with their ship. So, you could say, we're used to entertaining guests. Have you ever been here for the Isthmian Games? They're always very exciting. I should put up some more tents.
The
Rich citizens and generals may be celebrating, but we simple folk are still feeling the after effects of that plague of monsters. Who is going to replace our cattle or the supplies that were lost? I'll probably stay in the city. My farm has been burned down and my tools stolen, so maybe I can find some work here instead. I don't want to complain. I'm still alive, and they're even issuing us with free food. But it's hard to lose even what little you had. Moreover, the land isn't safe yet. Some of these beasts are still roaming around, especially centaurs, who seem to have been indulging in robbery and pillage. Ah, never mind me.
We marched down from Thessaly when we heard about the cities uniting. If even Leonidas was able to overcome his pride and make his contribution, then this was clearly important. So we could hardly sit back and not be involved. And we were right to do so. Now that the battle is won, strategoi and politicians from all the states are meeting here in Corinth to negotiate the details of this new Greek alliance. We convene in the Acropolis, a fitting place for a meeting of generals, not far from the Temple of Aphrodite and her lovely priestesses. Personally, I wouldn't mind making that the location of more regular council meetings. Yes, those creatures were nasty. Whatever they wanted. But I'm not one for myths and legends. People say the gods abandoned us, but I'm not so sure they were ever influential in the first place. It is gold and iron that shapes this world, not prophecy and destiny. Go on then, Titan Slayer.
Young warrior, it is good to see you again. I told you our armies would hold, and so they did. And not only in Athens. Together we beat those foul beasts back into the shadows. From now on, we will stand united with our Greek brethren, and shall not allow petty rivalries to divide us again. What happened to Passaron is a tragedy, and the land still needs brave soldiers to keep it safe. Spartan discipline will be called for again, but right now we can take a moment to honor this victory and those who fought to achieve it. I see my trust in you was warranted, and all of Greece owes you a great debt of gratitude for what you have done. Who'd have thought there was still a Titan chained to this world? What a battle that must have been. Your deeds are not only worthy of a Spartan young warrior, they are worthy of Ares himself. You are a true hero, and I am proud to have known you. I am in no rush to see the fields of Elysium, but from what you tell me, it must be a wondrous place indeed. I mourn the brave souls who were lost in the fight, but no sacrifice could be more heroic. Thanks to them, and thanks to you, we can now be our own masters, here and in the afterlife. Farewell, hero. May destiny lead you to more glorious adventures.
Hail, hero. It is most fortunate that I should meet you here. News of your triumph over Typhon has reached my ears, and also that the Olympians have indeed departed. Thanks to you, they have finally come to trust in humanity, as Prometheus himself did so long ago. It's more than I would have dreamed to see in my lifetime. Now, after the age of the Titans and the age of gods, the age of man has truly come. Though if Hades' defection has taught us anything, it is that our work of safekeeping the mortal realm is never done. It is a great honor for humanity to be left alone, but a great challenge, too. We Prometheans will stay watchful in this uncertain time of change. From what I hear, Some of Poseidon's former subjects are trying to take advantage of their newfound freedom already. Our agents had lost your trail in the Exian woods after Medea sent you through her portal. The sorceress keeps a lot of secrets, even from her own acolytes. But even if we had known, it was fortunate you encountered Callicrates. His methods have always been unconventional, but certainly effective. General Leonidas approached me in Athens after our last meeting and asked for my advice. He has little patience with history and lore, but his bold commitment has been very helpful. Keep safe, hero. Know that wherever you go and wherever she may be now, Athena's favor will be with you. Keep safe, hero.
Ariston says what? Well, I suppose the boys could do with some help. The struggle is still going on back there. Go ahead.
Need more energy.
Kirtles! They've brought a monster! In the harbor! Yes! Oh no!
Tritons brought a sea monster? Astonishing. In the name of the city of Corinth, we thank you, hero. Truly, the tales about you are not exaggerated. Though it troubles me that they would attack us now, when all that madness should be over. If the gods really have abandoned us, it seems we humans are not the only ones to be left to our own devices. We can only guess at what is happening in Poseidon's former realm. Hopefully, this simply means that, in a time of political upheaval, some of them turned to opportunistic looting just like humans. Then, they were nothing but dirty pirates after all. We will have to stay vigilant, but for now at least, the city is safe. All of Greece is in fact a safer place thanks to your efforts, and I think we can handle things ourselves now. It is unfortunate that the harbor was destroyed, but even though there may be a slump in sea trade, the docks and triremes can be rebuilt. You may know that our city has another small port on the coast at Kentrei, not too far east from here, where the trade ships are loaded again after passing over the land bridge. We understand if adventure calls you to other places, but you're welcome to stay for as long as you want as our honored guest. We understand.
It is easy for him to talk about the destroyed harbor. Ariston isn't interested in ships except when he goes on pleasure cruises. But I could do without yet another obstacle to consume my trade revenues, as if those bandits weren't enough already. You see, as soon as those monsters started retreating, all manner of filthy brigands emerged from their hiding places again, exploiting the chaos that creatures left behind to claim new places for themselves on the roads and passes. One particularly annoying group that follows an outlaw called Skyron has established their domain on some rocks on the Saronic coast, overlooking the road to Kenkriai. They hide or entrench themselves when seeing a contingent of soldiers, but are more than happy. Skyron is not the first notorious criminal Greece has seen, and he won't be the last. You may have heard of Kyknos, who once built a temple of human bones to honor his father Ares, or of Procrustes, who used an axe to make his guests fit the size of their bed. But none of them were on my trade route. You hesitate, hero. Or does the promise of gold no longer excite you? Maybe I can find something more to your taste, if you are successful.
Hi, my friend! I'm organizing the festival.
Minka says you're a hero. Is that true?
It must be you. At last I have found you. You are the hero who hunted and slew the Telkinish, the Titan, and Malaketos. I thought you would be taller. Forgive me. I am Ylva, daughter of Gilfai, king of Scandia in the realms of Nord. My men and I have been searching all over Greece to find you and seek your help. It seems many things have changed since the Titan fell, and the Lord of your underworld is not the only one who is unhappy with the emergent rule of the humans. Frankly, we don't even know why they're doing it. Maybe they fear us now, fear you, but our own gods, the Aesir, whom we had always worshipped, are now attacking us. My father's kingdom is in chaos, and our people are overwhelmed and desperate, while Einherjar troops are ravaging the countryside. We cannot stand against them alone. Please, Titan Slayer, fight with us. Journey north of the Alps and meet me at the Celtic stronghold of Glauberg. We can proceed to Scandia from there. I have abandoned my people in their darkest hour, but you are the champion of humanity. The Wolva has seen you in the ruins, and nobody has achieved as much as you. This is why I was determined to find you.
The rich citizens and generals may be celebrating, but we simple folk are still feeling the after effects of that plague of monsters. Who is going to replace our cattle or the supplies that were lost?
Got him.
Fresh meat.
I sing now, O muse, of the tragedy of Pyramus and Thisbe, lovers they were in distant Babylon, their houses separated only by a wall, and yet forbidden to see each other because of a feud between their families. But their love was strong, so they whispered through the cracks in the wall about meeting in secret at night under a mulberry tree. But the fates were cruel, and on that long-awaited night, as Thisbe waited at the tree, a terrifying lion scared her away. So all Pyramus would find was a veil she had left behind, and the lion with its fangs still bloody from a recent kill. Believing that his love had been slain, Pyramus threw himself onto his sword, only for Thisbe to return shortly afterward and, finding him dead, kill herself as well out of sorrow. It is said that ever since that day, the mulberries have borne the dark red color of their blood.
We will be performing in Corinth soon. It will be the highlight of the festivities.
Rar!
Was that okay?
Rar! Rar! Rar!
I think I've got it now.
Fresh meat. Come on, boys. Got you. For Siron! Oh! Oh! Fresh meat! Oh! people marvel at the Colossus of Rhodes, but I say the Diolkos is the true wonder of marine engineering. Without it, we would have to sail all the way around the Peloponnese to reach Athens. You see, we load the ship onto this cart in the Gulf of Corinth and simply pull it across the isthmus. It still takes a day, but it's so much faster. Yes, that is my ship, the Cassiopeia. We have stripped her down a little, but she is more beautiful when she's fully dressed. Every captain who pays the toll can use this road. It's open to everyone, especially now that the Spartans and Athenians have stopped fighting over it.
Come on, boys!
Hey, thanks for giving us a hand there.
By Apollo's grace, I sing today of the great hunt for the Adelian boar. 'Twas in the city of Calydon, where the foolish King Aeneas once forgot to honor Artemis in the harvest sacrifices. Insulted, the goddess of the hunt sent the largest and most ferocious boar the world had ever seen to devastate the land. It destroyed crops and slew cattle, and the terrified farmers had to seek refuge inside the city walls. Tales of the notorious monster attracted many famous hunters and heroes from all over Greece who were seeking to win its hide and the glory of the kill. One of them was Atalanta, a fierce huntress, who some said had been trained by Artemis herself. Though some objected to the presence of a woman, they all banded together for the hunt. And while it was Aeneas' son Meleager who struck the killing blow, she had been the first to wound it, where many others had failed. It was then, after the actual threat had been vanquished, that their worst trouble started with smitten Meleager offering the prized hide to Atalanta instead of keeping it for Calydon. His proud relatives took offense and stole it, which infuriated him. And so Artemis' vengeance went on as Aeneas' family proceeded to destroy itself in a tragic spiral of killing and revenge. Are boars evil by nature? We see them as bad omens, and if they are a threat, they have to be killed. But they are beasts, so maybe we should try to understand them before we condemn them.
Yes, stranger! We are heading north to the Celtic lands. It would be a long journey for us, but I guess we could use a skilled warrior on board. The Celts are a peculiar bunch, you see. They all wear leggings, like those sissy Persians. But at least they have the weather to justify wearing them.
Skyron is dead? Finally! And they even had centaurs! That is, I never doubted you. I expect the rest of the vermin will scatter without a leader, which means that at least one harbor will be accessible now. Very good. Here is your reward, as promised. Skyrim is dead? Finally! And they...
Hello. Did you have a safe journey? From Greece, yes? With some good wine, perhaps? We're still loading this ship, but then I can attend to yours. We are the Vindelici. Celts, of course, but so is everyone in these parts. Like you Greeks, we may have a lot in common, but we aren't just one people. This shipment is going to the services, for example. You may have passed them on your way here. No wine? Ah, what a pity.
Halt! Well, you don't look like a trader. What is your business here? Are you here to help in the mine? Just passing through, eh? Something tells me you're up to more than that. If you want to see the chieftain, his house is up in the citadel. But don't bother him, he's a busy man. The mine is run by Brogdos and Gorkun. You should find Gorkun at the storehouse. He can tell you more.
Greetings, stranger. If you're looking for our chieftain, his house is the big one up behind the marketplace. You can't miss it.
I am Gorkun, the owner of the Lemberg mine. If you want salt, you come to me. Yes, the road to Glauberg is also that way, but I'm not a travel guide. If you're going there, however, I may have a little business proposal for a capable and trusty warrior like yourself. Deliveries from the mine have become irregular recently. Something down there has kept the workers from mining, and the guards haven't been able to deal with it. I have no idea what it might be, but if you were to go and solve that little problem for me, I would reward you handsomely. To get to the mine, go past the farms outside the main gate, and then follow the road to the left. It's really not that hard to find.
Have you seen these walls? Mud bricks on a limestone foundation. The latest fashion from my home in Etruria. You'll see nothing like it anywhere in the Celtic lands. They certainly spared no expense to make an impression. The Celts do have their own walls, which I must say are quite impressive given their simplicity. Wooden beams for structural strength in between rocks that cannot burn. Cheap to build, not easy to breach, but they do require constant refurbishment.
Tell Tarquinius I have some leggings for him too.
The river is lovely at this time of year, is it not? I love watching the ships come and go, imagining where they could have come from. Above everything it gives to us is a trade route. We sometimes fail to appreciate its beauty. I pray to Danuvius every day that one of the ships will bring my husband back. Brogdos went downriver to the Oppidum of Manching to negotiate prices, but he hasn't returned for many months. Well, never mind. I can take care of myself, and Gorkun manages their business rather well. It's just that I miss him and hope he's well.
Welcome, warrior. I am Borderix, High Chieftain of the Vindelici. I have heard stories like yours of strange attacks up in the north, but nothing definite enough to concern me. We have our own problems here. While the trade is good, those Northmen are our enemies as much as they are our friends. Who knows why their strange gods would turn against them? Maybe they deserve their anger. You're free to go and investigate, of course, although the way is long and dangerous. If you leave by the main gate, follow the road up the mountain in the east. Our sentry at the top can tell you the best way to Glauberg.
Yes, foreigner. I am a bard. A poet, as you southerners would say. A teacher, a philosopher, but most of all, I am a personal counselor to Budorix, our glorious leader, ever since I foretold that he would be the next king. If he can't spare the time, you can bring any matters to me, but only important ones, please. No, not an oracle. These would be the Vates. They foretell the future. All druids are aware of justice and know the will of the gods, but only a bard can prophesy who should lead. We all have our place and our responsibilities, and can I assume you also have yours?
What isn't there to do? We have the traders, politics, problems with the mine, and then you coming in here. Being a warrior was easier, and I sometimes wish I could be with my nephew Brennus, conquering new lands in the south. But, I'm not complaining.
A trader from the north sold me this oryx, and said it could pull a plough twice as easily as our local oxen, and he's really sturdy. Although it is said that their cows produce less milk than ours. I wonder what would happen if I could, encourage them to mate. With a Rubian's blessing, I will breed cows as strong as an oryx that produce as much milk as my Magonia here. One can hope at least. I wonder what color they will be. Black or white?
You seem friendly enough, but are you sure you want to go this way, stranger? All you will find beyond this peak are vast forests. It's the route to Glauberg, yes, and there are a few tracks, but they're not safe, especially for someone who is unfamiliar with the place. Look at it! If you get lost in there, you will never get out again. Why would you want to go to Glauberg anyway? If you ask me, those Treveri are hardly more cultured than the Germanic barbarians at their borders. Well, if you must go, head north and west wherever you can. as this way you will eventually reach the east bank of the Rhine, which is easier to negotiate than the forest. You could perhaps take a boat if you're lucky.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in. You probably just came for some hunting supplies, correct? I have. You're going further into the forest, right?
Not enough energy. more energy. Need more energy. Not enough energy.
Journey ends here. Halt! We are Inheriar warriors, the personal guard of Woden himself. And we have a message for you, foreigner. He does not want you to meddle in his affairs. Turn around now and go back to where you came from, or die. Die then! Big mistake! Big mistake.
Go away! What do you want now? Oh, I'm sorry, traveler. I mistook you for one of those filthy robbers. My name is Borbeto. I built this vineyard in an attempt to grow our own Celtic wine here on these sunny slopes. Some people laugh at the idea, and these Ligurian grapes are indeed not ideally suited to our climate. But I believe it can be done. If only those bandits would leave me alone. They sure liked my wine. It has been a warm summer, so just yesterday I managed to produce a first sample. But they came and took it. Everything. The moment I'd finished pouring it in the barrel. Now they're probably sitting somewhere in the bushes getting drunk on my wine. The wine I wanted to present to the prince. It's just not fair. As you may have seen, most people here aren't particularly fond of foreign foods. And we do have plenty of our own, with the exception of good wine. It's all the rage. The nobles can't get enough of it. Growing the wine may be difficult in this area, but so is buying it. Traders find plenty of customers closer to home, between here and the port of Massalia.
Our work has always been hard and dangerous, but I've never seen anything like this.
The mine is closed. Some kind of horrible curse is possessing it, as if Ericura can no longer control the spirits of the dead. At first, buried miners started coming out of old tunnels, but they didn't return to work, oh no. They started attacking everyone. I sent in the guards, and replacement workers, and then more guards, but in the end, they came back too. Now nobody wants to go in there. Gorkin is getting angry because he can't supply his clients with salt, but what am I to do? If you really want to go in there, be my guest, but it's a bad idea. I'm telling you. So don't be angry with me when you emerge as a shambling corpse. We're generally very productive here. With the right motivation, these fellows dig a couple of meters a month. And with everyone needing salt to preserve their food, it fetches a good price. I just wish it had been less good at preserving the buried workers. Do what you have to do. We'll be here.
Our work has always been hard and dangerous, but I've never...
What? Safe? A ghost? Are you sure? Well, you did come back out, so I guess. Well, thank you, stranger. You should go and tell Gorkin.
That ring? Yes, I recognize it. It is my husband's. In the mine. But how? By the horned snake! That greedy murderer! When my husband left, his so-called friend and business partner, Gorkin, told me he would see him off. But he never left, did he? They must have killed him and hidden his body in the mine so Gorkin could have it all for himself. That's why Brogdus came back to haunt it. Give it. Thank you, stranger. While I cannot bring my husband back to life, I can at least be sure that Gorkin will pay for his crime. I would go to the chieftain and demand a trial before the druids. Under our laws, the wife inherits her husband's possessions. Gorkin was declared an outlaw to our society and fled, so his part of the mine also belongs to me by right. I'm not sure if I want to keep it yet, but here. Take this as another token of my gratitude. Thank you again for everything you've...
Yes, foreigner. I am a bard.
A trader from the north sold me this oryx, and said it could pull a plough twice as easily as...
Traitorous was slain? This is sad to hear. He was our only agent in that region. This means you will have to act as our northern agent now, hero. And I can think of no better person. After all you've done for humanity, you have more than earned this. I hereby name you an honorary member of the Order of Prometheus. Traitorous was slain? This is sad to hear. He was our only agent.
There you are. I expected you to arrive here before me. What? Did your Greek captain sail safely along the shores? I'm glad you came, hero. With your help, there may still be hope. There is a reason I wanted to meet here in Glauberg, besides it being along the route. The cult of Nerthus, located nearby, that is causing these people so much trouble, may also hold the key to our salvation. So I have made arrangements with the prince so we could help each other. I have learned that the source of the cultists' magic does not come directly from the goddess, but from a divine artifact, a special plant infused with her powers. My father believes that this divine magic has the unique ability to harm the Aesir. It could serve to enhance our weapons for our people to defend themselves, and we, you and I, hero, could use it to take the fight to them. Please.
You are standing before Teutorigos, son of Belgrigos, Prince of Glauberg, and all the surrounding territories, and head druid of the Nemeton. Our mutual friend told me of your deeds, some of which I scarcely believe, but I understand you are a very talented warrior. I would be willing to assist your mission with what resources I have if you will help us in turn. And we do seem to have some common objectives. It is well known that Glauberg is the last great bastion of Celtic civilization before the Germanic wilderness. The tribes beyond don't generally come near my walls, but lately a strange cult has been emerging in the northeast. They worship Nerthus, a goddess of nature, and her shamans wield great power. Twisted by her magic, they are said to be more beast than man, living among animals and worse. But most of all, they have been abducting my people to use as sacrifices in their barbaric rites. Say.
Oh, you are brave indeed, warrior.
From what little we know, the cult has 4 leaders, each representing one aspect of Nerthus herself. Journey northwards, past the Teutoburg forest, then east until you find a land of lakes wherein lies their sanctuary, and slay them all. I will give you this out of my personal treasury to help you accomplish this task. See it as a sign of trust, and the first part of your reward. Return when you have accomplished the deed, warrior.
Greetings, traveler. Are you interested in some real Celtic plaids? They have no magical properties, I'm afraid, and we can't access as many dyes here, but look at these patterns. This one here I invented myself. It does not compare to what you already have, I suppose. Oh, what I would give to travel the world like you. All the fabrics and colors from foreign lands, many of which we only hear about. Shiny silk, the color of sapphires, Egyptian embroidery with threads of gold, and the beautiful purple you have in Greece. We have cornflowers here that are bright blue, but the color doesn't last. It is good for shields or hair mixed with chalk. In clothes, it fades rather quickly. Phoenicia? No, I haven't heard of it. But why would an ugly creature like a snail have such a nice color? They say the Egyptians use actual gold for their art. Or is it a golden color? Either way, I imagine it is beautiful. Alas, I have to make do with what is available here, and I still do good business. But oh, the things I could do with that kind of material.
Yes, I am a cooper. Barrels, buckets, butter churns. Name it, and I make it. It is not easy, mind you, but beer as good as ours deserves a proper sealed casket. Ah, I just wish my son would see it that way. He has no respect for the craft. The silly boy wanted to learn magic instead, but all our druids already have an adept, and with my wife taken away, who else is there to continue the family business? Have you seen him, maybe? His name is Udic. Strapping young lad, but always making trouble. He hasn't come home for 2 days, and with those cultists abducting people, I'm worried about him. I have met that fellow Traitorous, but I don't know him very well. Last time I saw him, he was heading south in a hurry.
Of Nerthus, it is said that she interacts with humans more so than other goddesses we know. There is an island and a sacred grove dedicated to her, where she has a chariot draped with cloth. Sometimes she manifests in the chariot and drawn by cows. She rides in a procession among her followers, still covered by the drapes. The chariot, drapery, and Nerthus herself are then cleansed in a sacred lake. Of all the people, only the servants who perform this task ever get to see her in person. But this knowledge also heralds their doom. In the end, they all vanish into the depths of the lake, so they can tell no man what they saw. There are places where the spirit world touches our own, and where sacrifices are more readily received. Tranquil lakes, cracks in the earth, while we in turn see water emerging from springs, where Granos has created a connection from the other side. Some birds are wise and know how to pass through these gates. You may see them disappear for long periods of time. They say the cult of Nerthus lives in a land full.
You are also looking for Jadok. He's a good friend of mine. I had to tell him as much lately when he wanted to be more than that. Afterwards, he started acting all weird. Talked about proving something. I hope he hasn't done something stupid. I hope you find him.
Hello. Where are you going in such a hurry? Cultists? Oh yeah, I think I have seen them, but they don't really bother me. I'm happy here with my bees, and they are my friends. Sometimes there are bears here too, and they aren't my friends, although they're friendly when they have honey. Only, I wish they wouldn't eat our honey. Since you're out in a boat, could you check our honey? 2 portions should be ready, or maybe not, but you'd be my friend if you could go and see, especially if the bears are roaming around. It's okay, I understand if you want to leave. You people are rarely friends, you just want to take the honey. Oh, you brought our honey. Oh, you are a true friend. Not like the people from Glauberg. They were never very nice, even when I was small.
encroaching upon our land for long enough. But you helped me. Maybe you're not as bad. You could help me even more. My pond has been drying out. It's disappearing every day, and with it, so am I, much to the joy of those nasty billwises. I wanted to leave and find a new home in the great freshwater lakes, but I can only be away from water for a limited time, and these malicious devils won't let me pass. But I may be able to reach the lakes with your help. Would you help me yet again? Please do. I will follow you for as long as I can. Yes, I am back here, and still bound to this place. The lakes! We did it! Oh, human, I am so grateful. My sisters may still not be friendly, but this blessing will protect you from their magic. If you are wise, you'll use it to return safely to your home. The lands ahead belong to the goddess. I advise you not to set foot there.
For the gods. Holy shit. A sacrifice. A sacrifice.
It's my fault. I hated everyone. I just wanted to get away. I thought the cult could do something for me, could make me powerful. Also, I thought my father and the others just didn't understand them, just as they don't understand me. But they really are evil. When I refused to betray my own people, they planned to sacrifice me to Nerthus instead. You saved my life in the nick of time. I'll go and talk to my father and apologize. But please, don't tell anyone how stupid I was. It's better if they don't know. You came here to fight them, did you not? Beware of the ancients. With you stirring up a commotion as you do, I shouldn't have a hard time getting away. Thank you, hero.
Intruder.
Thank you so much for rescuing my son. We talked a lot, and I see now that I shouldn't have forced him. I suppose I'll just have to find someone else who wants to continue my work one day. I want to hold him here, but my senses tell me to stop.
Thank you again, hero, for everything. I went to Cunobelanus, our cook, and he agreed to make me his apprentice. So I may never become a powerful shaman. But my cauldron's magic will still make people happy and healthy. How does that sound?
You can't hold any more. Your inventory is full. You have no more room. You can't hold any more. You have no more room.
You have slain all 4 of Nerthus's ancient shamans. The druids say they felt her rage rippling through the earth even here. Hero, I was right in choosing you for this task. Hopefully her dreadful cult will trouble us no more. They'll know better than to mess with Tutorigos again. You have served me well, but now it is time for you to move on. May Isis guide you on your way.
Yes, stranger. We go to Scandia very often, yes we do. Cloth and food going up, furs and amber coming down. But not right now, no. Look at this terrible weather. Some angry god is having a fit. Could it be true that Dona has turned against us? No, my friend. We have to sit this one out. Cursed trolls. No, really, we have our own problems. Not only are we stuck here, but these rascally trolls used our dire predicament to make off with some of our cargo. And the beer, oh, the beer. We have to try and get it all back, I suppose, once this cursed storm subsides. I wouldn't want to sail without a hearty drink first, even in calm seas. You really are in a hurry, are you? Well, let me... They took the beer. Definitely the beer. And my personal supplies as well. And, yes, another bundle of cloth at least. If you really can retrieve it all, I guess I would ferry you. Yeah, you could come along. But take care. Those little pests are cunning and bite worse than an angry mistress. You really are in a hurry, are you?
You should know, the King Gilfai is no stranger to the Azir. They said that he has been tricked by them on several occasions in the past. Once, many years ago, he fell for what he thought was a vagabond woman. In exchange for a favor, she seduced him into promising her as much of his land as she and 4 oxen could plow in one day and one night. In truth, however, she was the Azir called Gufun, goddess of the harvest, and the oxen she used were her 4 strong sons, who had all been fathered by a giant. So, during the day and night, their plow turned over a vast area of land, so deep that it left a hole which is now the Lake of Vermont. And they took that land away from Gilfai's kingdom and dropped it into the sea, creating this very island we are now standing on, in the same shape as the lake. It is also said that it was Woden who made Gilfai and his followers worship the Azir as gods. But with powers like that, who would doubt them? These accounts of them attacking us humans are most troubling. Have we offended them? Why would they suddenly consider us a threat?
You have it all? Oh! And my beer! Stranger, you are indeed wonderful. Just give me a moment. You know what? Damn this storm. I have seen worse. We can go right now if you want. Color smiles on the blade. Here we are, stranger. We made it after all, didn't we? You can find Jilfai's court just the other side of the beach. Or if you want to go further north, look for my brother, Nidbald. He runs that route.
Yes, I am a captain. But no, I'm not going anywhere just now. Wait, are you that foreigner Volbald brought along? He told me you got him beer. Maybe you bring me some too. Oh no, wait, liquor. Fur corn liquor. Get me a tankard of that, then we can talk about me ferrying you. Did you get my fur corn liquor? No. Well, stop bothering me then.
I have heard songs composed for you, the slayer of 1,000 monsters. It is an honor, if I may say so. You are a hero of this world. It is only one, however. We believe there are at least 9 worlds existing together in the great world tree Yggdrasil. From the nothingness of the Ginnungagap, it grows out of 3 wells, the Well of Urd and the Well of Mima in the primordial worlds of ice and fire where the giants dwell, and one in the darkness of Helheim, not unlike your river Styx. Up in its branches lies glorious Asgard, from whence the Aesir came, and the unseen realms of other gods and spirits like Vanaheim and Alfheim. And in the midst of it all, seemingly far away but touched by them all, are we, in Midgard. One only has to look around to see it, the rainbow bridge upon which the Aesir travel, the listless fog in the barrows, or the sound of Dornor's mighty chariot. They are all echoes from elsewhere.
You have traveled to many places, am I right? Maybe you can help me solve this mystery. 5 years ago, my mistress acquired this magnificent cauldron, which harbors great power, but is also full of riddles. They say it was found abandoned in a moor in Jutland, but if you look at this relief plate, it is clearly of Celtic origin. Originally, it was adorned with 14 such plates, all made of pure silver. But someone dismantled it, and some pieces were buried nearby and others are still missing. With a great deal of time and amber, I have managed to retrieve most of the plates, and some in the strangest places. But there are 4 more I haven't been able to find. I suspect some of our Germanic brethren took this cauldron apart, fearing a power they could not understand. While some of them kept the pieces, others scattered them elsewhere. But even then, they could be anywhere north of Glauberg. Most of the plates I found were in the possession of people who had no idea of their purpose, but just kept them because they looked valuable. They are made of silver after all. Please keep a lookout for them.
We are Fjolkönig, knowing of many things. We have seen you come, Worldwalker. We have seen you go. A queen bid farewell. A hero has left. The breath of spring. Betrayal of the gods.
Life is tough up here, but not so bad, you know. Or at least it wasn't until our gods turned on us. Our king warned us that they can be deceitful. My family once had a king in it as well, you know. The Great King, they called him. Last of a line of kings descended from Freyr himself. That was long ago. But see this brooch? I inherited it from my grandmother, and she from hers. This here was his symbol, or at least I think it was. Of course, nobody here believes me, otherwise they'd have to show me some respect. Ha! Say that his line ended with no remaining relatives, but I bet if they looked in his barrow they would find all kinds of things with that emblem on it. I'm not going in there, though. I may be getting old, but I'm not crazy. We bury our dead kings in hill barrows to keep robbers out, of course, but also to keep them in. Those who rise as Draugr have magic, you know, and are said to be invincible to weapons. Some claim their powers are limited to their barrows where they defend their possessions, but others say they leave them and ride on our rooftops on moonless nights. A few brave souls have spent a night among the barrows, hoping that their ancestors will guide them in their dreams. But they may get more than they bargained for, especially at the beginning of winter, when the world of the dead touches our own. You've brought something for our king? What is that? A plant? Well, go in then. But he'd better like it! What are you looking at?
This is locked.
Can it be true? You are the one promised to us. The hero of the South. The vanquisher of titans and gods. When my daughter set out to find you, I didn't believe you existed. But here you are. And you brought to us the power of Nerthus. You are a blessing in a dark time, hero. Perhaps our salvation. The Einherjar, Wodan's personal army, comprising what I once thought were heroes, have been laying waste to our settlements and to our outmatched troops. I fear that the Aesir have tricked me once again. And this time, they have come for my land. Maybe all of our lands. But when correctly prepared, the magic of this mistletoe could help turn the tide in the defense of my kingdom. And beat them back to where they came from. There is more grave news, however. My daughter has not yet returned. If her plan was, as you say, then she should have arrived here days ago. Ylva is one of my most capable captains and a formidable warrior. But of course, she is also a prime target for my enemies. If she went missing on our home shores after traveling half the world to find you, I fear they may have kidnapped her. Or worse. I am at a loss at what to do about this. Though there is something. In a place to the northeast, known as Scythen, stands a sacred shrine where the Aesir had entered this world for the first time in ages past. This could be where they are coming from now, and where they may have taken her. We are not yet ready for open battle. But if you want to help find my little darling, please travel to this shrine and see what you can find out. Any clue could be helpful. This is our only trail just now. Yes, I am old. Old enough to have seen the Azir's good side and also the bad. You have no idea. But this kind of betrayal is unprecedented.
This cannot be opened.
Giesel! You need to help me. Help Giesel! She ran into the woods. I told her to come back, but she just ignored me. I said something horrible to her, but now I am too scared to follow. There are wolves around here. Trolls! And then the Einherjar. Please, warrior, protect her. Tell her to come back to me. My dear Giesel. I don't know what got into her head this time. She never listens to me. Please hurry. If something happens...
You can't hold anymore. have no more room.
How dare you kill my boar and desecrate this place, foreigner? Don't you know it belongs to the Aesir? Your friend is not here. Not that it matters to you, because you have forfeit your life. The thrill.
A spear? Oh no. So she was at that place, but not anymore? They must have taken her to their realm then, traveling back the way they once came. To Asgard. How dare they? Oh, Ylva. No human, not even you, can follow them to Asgard from the shrine. But even if you could, it is a dangerous proposal. You are talking about assaulting the home of the gods. This would be beyond reach for anyone else. But if you really want to try and rescue a hero, I do know of another way. There are some tales that long ago, an ancient race that lived in what we know as the Dark Lands forged a connection to other worlds deep inside a mountain. A connection that mortals can pass through. Nobody has seen a Dvergr for a long time. Some say they have all left for these other places. But they left remnants of their culture. So if anyone can find that portal, it would be you. Nibald can take you there. He knows the route. If he objects, tell him he's a lazy bum, and that I order him to do so. The first charm I made from Nerthus mistletoe. A god's magic against the gods. May your weapons burn them with her power. There is a small settlement named Cowpinger we sometimes trade with. Their leader should know more about the Dvergr and their mountain. All I have thought about so far is the defense of my kingdom. But if they force us to go on the offensive, so be it.
What are you looking at?
It's not right. They attacked us. Why would they attack us? It is not right. They burned our house, burned everything. I ran. I just ran.
Not enough energy. Need more energy.
scarf. My husband's. No. Oh, please, no.
My dear Giesel. I don't know what got into her head.
I made...
Have you got my fur, Con? What? What do you mean he ordered? Really? How do I know? Ah! By hell, that's just rude. Fine, fine, get on board.
Aye, welcome. It isn't often that our fine town is graced with a foreign warrior's presence. What can we do for you? The route to the mountain? How do you even know about that? I don't know of any connection, but there is a gate that leads inside. One of my ancestors was Tverger, you know? Sealed that door tight and fast, he did, and it's been closed ever since. Funny you should ask about this now. I'd have told you that you can't get in even if you reach the gate, because they threw the keystone away. But Eystein tells me the fishmen pulled an item that was glowing out of the fjord last year, and have been crazy about it ever since. That could be something. Or not. In any case, I don't think you could get inside without finding the key first. I have other things on my mind too, you know. Ulfgrim and Trigbold have been bugging me about that house all day, but none of them has really convinced me. I don't know why they locked the gate. It was so long ago. Only a few stayed outside. And I like to think they were heroes when they did that. Well, I can't give you any guarantees that what the Irsians have is the key. But it's worth a try, don't you think? In the worst case, you can give those watery vermin a good beating. And if it is something magical, it is probably better if they don't have it. Give them a good...
Peace be with you, stranger. I'm Baldis the Spokana. Though no mage, I am blessed with the gift of seeing. You could say I'm the spiritual guide of this village community, such as it is. Most people here know very little about the Verger ruins, except that one shouldn't venture into them. I'm trying to gather knowledge about what happened, and why they chose to lock themselves in behind that gate. I've seen glimpses of suffering, strife, and betrayal. But even so, I can't tell you much, except that Old Hield's description of the gate seems accurate, and that the restless Verger souls are indeed guarding it. I can't risk visiting them, let alone going inside, but you may be able to. If you find anything on your way that could teach us more about their history, I would be grateful to hear it. I admit your presence confuses me, stranger. I feel you are dying, and yet succeeding. Walking through hell, and yet living. Bringing doom, and yet salvation. Your path is shrouded in mystery and greatness. You bring change. If we understood what caused the curse of the Verger's ancestral lands, maybe we can put it to rest, or at least defend ourselves against it. Knowing the runes, you'd think the Verger would record such important events. Maybe you can find something written on a wall or gravestone. Good luck, stranger. May your fate turn out well.
By Nord, how I hate these cursed fishmen. They seem to be everywhere, and you cannot fish in peace with them swimming around. Nor can you eat them when one ends up in your net, because they taste even worse than they smell. Even in Asia? You must be joking. There must be a stretch of water somewhere where they are not found.
Oh, shut up!
No, you shut up!
My younger brother refuses to accept the simple fact that I am his elder, and therefore I inherit the smithy. Whether I sell only metal armor there, or colorful garments too, is none of his business. It is quite literally my business. Of course I will compensate Ulfgrim for his share. But first I need to decorate and acquire materials to get the shop up and running. This town needs a proper vendor, and it's not like he needs the gold right now. He never had much respect for rules. But that doesn't change the fact that the smithy is rightfully mine.
My arrogant brother refuses to honor the fact that I am the better weaponsmith, like our dear father was, and that he would have wanted his life's work to be continued, and his knowledge preserved, not have his smithy turned into a clothes shop. He doesn't even have the gold to pay me for my share right now. I would have enough, because I worked for it, like I always had to work for things he just got with no effort. Trigboard only ever wants to do things his way, because he is the elder. But when it comes to father's legacy, I say enough is enough. Being a smith isn't a mere craft. It's holy. Our secrets are guarded over generations, because good iron means you can defend yourself.
And it's not like father didn't teach me anything. I can still use his knowledge to make armor. I just prefer not to make tools for killing.
Could you help me out here? You know I'm right.
Could you maybe help settle this? You know I'm right.
Could you help me out here? You know I'm right.
If you think life is easy here, I can tell you it's not. We have fish, true, but that's about the only thing Freya has given us in abundance. I am farming this cold soil, but the yield is very low. Much of our other food comes from trading furs. I've heard tales that the Aesir attack Scandia, but up here at least we have seen no such thing. Maybe we are too unimportant. But why would they do this? I can't tell from how far south some of the goods come, but it's far away, so wars in these lands are never good for us. And I'm not sure what we would do if the trade ever stops. I suppose we'd have to look for other ways of surviving. Yes, farewell, stranger.
There. Hello? Haven't seen you around. Not here for the landscape, I suppose. What do you want? Do you hunt wolves? There aren't too many in these parts. But if you happen to have any lupine claws, I could use them. I'm hunting before the winter. Laying traps, rather. Admittedly, I'm more of a craftsman than a hunter. But wolves, too smart to be caught that way. Rather eat my catch. Unless I'm quick. Not always quick enough. Take care out there.
need more energy.
I'm hunting before the winter. Laying traps, rather.
I told you people I wanted to be left alone. There's nothing up here for you. The gate? Why would you want to go there? Even if you found it, it's been locked for centuries. Don't you know the place is cursed? You will not find anything along this path except snow and death. The only things that live up in these mountains are vicious little devils that attack and eat anything and anyone living or dead, and each other too, I shouldn't doubt. They live here along with the guardians of the curse, or maybe they're its victims. In any case, I wouldn't call that life. These nasty little predators look harmless enough, similar to a small bear, not even half the size, but 3 times more aggressive. I swear I saw a couple of them attack a fully grown polar bear once. The next day it was gone, skin, bones and all. The only thing left was a handful of teeth.
So you opened the gate. Didn't they teach you to close the door behind you? You must be mighty indeed, and foolish too. Foolish. Ha! Perhaps one comes with the other, like you come to me. But a door is made for people to pass through, no? What did you do in that hostile whiteness? The bones are still outside, and in here there is only blackness. And dust. Dust and bones. Black. It has been long since I heard from the great halls. But if you are determined to go down, Durin and Valin you should seek. Ah, the forge. With iron and stone we built many great things, inside and outside. Not all have stood the test of time, though it was not time that destroyed them. My kin rest below, but far below they are restless, very much so, just as they had been when they wanted to find Asgard. Yes, I am Dverge. What do I look like? One of the few living here, not in exile. And yet, in exile. Several exiles. Several doors closed. The gate should have stayed closed, if you ask me. The bridge.
Can't carry anymore. Your inventory is full.
Let your sword rest, trespasser. We are only smiths, and our craft is forgery, not melee. The ones you slew were our hosts and captors. Their deaths will be mourned, but they won't be missed. I am Dvalin, and this is my brother Durin. We are the firstborn of Ymir. We have tended this forge for a very long time, and shall continue to do so beyond the renewal of the world. It is hard but rewarding labor. So behold the great Virgil Hall. Not many humans have seen it, but why are you here? Ha ha ha! The passage to the fifth realm. Long has it been since any verger stood at the topmost eaves of reality. The path you speak of has been closed for a long time, but we remember the way still. There is one thing, however. Although the demise of our self-proclaimed guardians, Ostri and Na, pleases us, their defeat leaves us at the mercy of the Fungoids, a savage and terrible race that inhabit the natural caves beneath these mountains. Eradicate them, and we will show you the old path that winds through Midgard. If you can't even deal with the Fungoids, you won't survive what lies inside the mountain. See it as a test for your own safety. If you can't even deal with the...
You come from across many seas on a fool's errand. But you've caught us at a bad time, I'm afraid, as it's the twilight of our race. Well, there's no time like the present. What do you want, trespasser? The hammer of Donar? The ring of Wodan? We forged them both, among other things. Yet those are mere trinkets compared to the most beautiful piece of craftsmanship we ever created. You see, for Freya, we created the necklace Brizengami, fairer than any other jewel, and with rubies that shine brighter than the sun. What a masterpiece! And the price was worth all the work.
We toil in darkness, with many works unseen by the sun. But there is time. Dvergr gold will survive this mountain. We kept ourselves isolated. But in the end, the pressure of the mountain proved too much for the shoulders of our brethren. As vices reign over our halls, the Dvergr slip into darkness. Except Durin and Dvalin, who are older and stronger than most. There shall be no strife in the Master Forge chamber.
You return, and they are dead? Good. Well, let's not waste any more of your time. The path already lies open, and it's up to you whether you follow it or not. I have watched the mountain turn earth into diamonds, but you, it will only turn into dust if you stay too long.
Trespasser, I can't help but notice the poor quality of your equipment. You call this an epic item? If you wish it, my brother and I can help. For a small favor, of course. Now, you're going to Asgard. You can bring us something that has been denied to us for a long time. The fine mead of the Einherjar, from the udder of Heidrun. I see you've had no mead yet. Get us a skin of that, and we can talk.
Not enough energy.
again here? Warriors, Valkyries, deal with this intruder.
cannot open this door.
You really impress me, Titan Slayer, fighting your way in here alone. I see my faith in you was truly justified. Stay close to me now. I know where we need to go.
Fight me!
Watch out!
What? Loki!
Oh, I'd hoped you wouldn't work it out quite yet. But no matter, it is too late. This is what it feels like when your friends betray you, Freya! And Father, I've had enough of being rejected! Today, I reject you as our ruler! You know what's coming to you next! As for you, Titan Slayer, I couldn't have done it without you. You have served well. First by helping me make that spear, and then by sticking it into this pretty fool. Almost too well, in fact. I hope you understand that I could not risk just asking you politely, even though they deserve what is coming to them. But in case you need a little time, merely a little safeguard, you'll get over it. Now if you'll excuse me, I have important business elsewhere. Give my regards to Hel. Give my regards to Hel.
My poor Balder. He was the kindest and the fairest. Everyone loved him. When we were warned that all this might happen, I personally ensured that no dangerous thing could hurt him. But mistletoe? Loki killed him because of the prophecy. But I can see he also enjoyed it. He is envious and cruel. That's why I could never have been with him. And you helped him. Do you understand what this means? How could you be so blind? Unless this is yet another trick. I, for one, do not trust anything you say. A mistletoe.
You fool! Do you have any conception of what you have done? We did not attack your world. We were about to investigate these rumors ourselves when you assaulted us and killed my son. But the truth is much worse than that. There is a prophecy. The death of Balder, which Loki used you to bring about, is said to set in motion the events of Ragnarok, the end of all things. A war between gods and giants. A war that will end in our downfall and destruction, and that of the 9 worlds. Until today, we thought we could avoid it. We took precautions, but we hoped the prophecy was wrong. But now I see that we cannot escape our fate. We must face it, and fight valiantly to our end. However, there is still time. Loki said he had more to do. We must find out exactly what he is planning and prepare as best we can. Mimer. Yes, Mimer will know. While he is not a friend, he is the wisest of all beings. Follow me. We must seek out Heimdall, the gatekeeper. Tell him what has happened and convince him to send me to Jotunheim, where the frost giants dwell. I must have his knowledge at any price.
Ah, you really made it. The mead of Valhall. It's been a long time. Though the taste is not as sweet as I remember. Let me see then. Yes. I think we could surely improve your so-called epic weapons and armor. Our craft is not flawless, but the best you will find. So we can make a deal. The price for the work itself will also be mead. But not just any mead will do. Only the best. The mead of poetry. You surprised us once, trespasser. If you can find this, we'll do any work you want.
Move with caution, trespasser. That
You think it's hard to find, eh? It will be worth it. I promise.
No need to explain, I have seen it by now. A reckless hero who is too eager to help and brings disaster, and a reckless master who is too eager for knowledge and risks the same for himself. You are a peculiar pair. I warned you, Allfather, not to let Loki run free. I warn you now that going to the Giant's home at this time is a dangerous plan. As much as Mimer's wisdom may help us, who will lead us if you fall? But if you insist, I will open the Rainbow Bridge just long enough for you to pass. I cannot guarantee, however, that I can do the same on your return. Stand back! Sabotage! Someone has tampered with the bridge! I cannot close it! And I see the Jotuns are entering Bifrost from their side. They've been expecting this. They're invading! Get ready to fight, brothers! Ragnarok is already upon us!
have no more room.
Over here! Let me out! A human! I would say you were sent by the gods, but after what happened, I'm not so sure. I am... Yes, that is right. Do we know each other? Thank you, warrior. That brute Thrym kept me in here after Loki gave me to him to seal some kind of bargain, like a piece of cattle. Something about me becoming his wife in place of another who rejected both of them, as if. It wasn't only me the betraying trickster impersonated to mislead you, hero. When he first came into our great hall in Scandia, he asked the king if he would like to have a statue of himself, and when my father stepped onto the pedestal he offered him, Loki turned him to stone. But I will find a way to free him. Don't worry about me, hero.
What do you want? Go away. Leave me alone. I don't know anything. Up there? That's Nitborg. You can't go there. Suttung would be furious, and his witch.
What am I doing here? What does it look like? I bet you didn't know that we Verger are respected for our craft in all 9 realms. Don't get squashed!
cannot open this door. Need more energy.
Do you find this I was jesting earlier, of course. You had to expect it.
Need more energy.
Sometimes people are their own worst enemies. Are you sure you're going the right way?
There we are.
Let's play. Try harder.
Meet my friend.
Try harder.
Meet my friend.
Try harder. Try harder. Oh! Stop!
Mortal, you are standing at the Well of Destiny. We Nornir watch over what has been, what emerges from it, and what must be. The fate of these worlds was altered. The end may come sooner than expected. We weave the strands, but so do you. So does everyone, whether they know it or not. You have changed the structure more than once.
So you have found my golden sickle in the cave of that troll and killed it? By Tutatus, you must be a formidable warrior. Let me see how I can reward you. Thank you again for retrieving my sickle, Wanderer. May the gods favor you. You Southerners think we are less learned because we find our gods in nature and that we can't write because we transfer all our knowledge verbally. Not so. We merely guard our secrets wisely.
My wine! And there's still some left. Oh, traveler, how did you do this? Thank you. Thank you. Please, if you're going to Glauberg, do me the honor and take this to Cunobelinus, the prince's cook, for me. Keep whatever he trades you for it. It is my gift to you. I would just be excited to hear if he liked it the next time I come to town. As you may have seen, most people here aren't particularly fond of foreign foods, and we do have plenty of our own, with the exception of good wine. It's all the rage. The nobles can't get enough of it. Thank you again, my friend.
Once I sell everything I've got, I'm setting sail for some island that's never seen a monster. Milos or Icaria. No more?
Hail, warrior. I have the finest goods in Athens. You will find none. Farewell.
Hurry! The monsters will be here. What do you want? Quick!
Goodbye.
A wise man would prepare himself well for the road ahead. Lucky for you, I have good, safe travels.
The practitioner of magic has special needs that I can... Well then.
Are you serious? Is that for me? Oh, traveler, how did you get all this? It's impossible. Yes, of course I like them. I will still pay you, at least what I have. And here, I want you to have this. Thank you again, traveler. so much. With that, the cauldron will be restored. Mistress, do you see this? Oh, the magic this may contain. Here, you have earned a good reward. For years I have been working to assemble the pieces, and with your help I finally did it. We will have to study what precisely this cauldron is capable of, but I am certain it will be of help in these dark times. Come and visit me again sometime.
Armor? From... wait. Really? Oh. And do you see? The emblem matches my family's brooch, just like I said. Brave warrior, you shouldn't have. Why are you risking so much for one like me at a time like this? I'd say the gods shall protect you if things were different. But with heroes like you around, there may still be hope for us. Let me thank you. A few brave souls have spent a night among the barrows, hoping that their ancestors will guide them in their dreams. But they may get more than they bargained for, especially at the beginning of winter, when the world of the dead touches our own. It is a small joy.
Helped? Oh no! Giesel! My dear Giesel!
Helped? You have lupine claws? Ah, Skadi bless you. It is just that, I'm already working on another design now. And I didn't really plan to wear it anyway. You can have my sketches, though, if you like them. Here. Not bad, are they? Well, okay, it's not perfect. Just, maybe don't tell people I made this, okay? Take care out there.
Stop here! You really are persistent. But why are you even here? Does the fate of the Aether concern you that much? Midgard is yours. Humanity's rule over it is now uncontested, and you are their hero. Look, here is a portal to your home. Use it, hero. You have earned your glory and your rest. You should enjoy it. Don't make yet another mistake and throw your life away for the hubris of some arrogant gods. They deserve to be replaced. Take the portal, hero. I mean well. End this foolishness. Take the portal, hero.
You cannot open this door.
How can you hit me?
You just have to play the hero, don't you? Ow! But you're still too late. I've prepared the gate in Asgard, and Surtur's opening his side as we speak. Gladsheim will drown in a sea of rock and fire. And then the giants will rule the 9 worlds, and I will lead my Jotun brothers. You will regret picking the wrong side the next time we meet.
Man the stews, cook the pots, marinate the bones, there's a party going on. Oh, it's in your honor, you say? You foiled that half-Jotun Loki. Well, that's just fantastic. Extra helpings for the legendary warrior, then. Gerfin provided the finest vegetables. Now where is that cursed beast for the meat today? Oh, what a feast! We Acer, even Woden, love parties. Cursed shame about the Balder business, though. Oh well, he never was a good eater, and besides, I hear they sent Heimdall to hell to sort things out down there. It will be fine, I'm sure. This is my cauldron, Eldrimnir, made by the Verger. Marvelous craftsmanship. It can cook anything and it all comes out tasting delicious. So handy to have it in this type of situation, let me tell you. Donor will eat anything no matter what, but not everyone is that easy to please. Have we got enough mead, I wonder? You there, boy, go check on Heidrun, will you? Now that Loki isn't here, we may not need quite as much. Ragnarok? What about it? People in customs will come and go. I tell Woden not to worry about it. I say the people in the next world will also need to eat. Maybe I won't be around, but someone will surely keep the culinary arts alive. But Woden is blinded by his pride. Oh well, I'm merely a cook. And besides, I bet this cauldron would survive more than one apocalypse. Can't really chat with you. I have to prepare desserts for the high and mighty. Freya will be furious if she doesn't get her ice cream. You wouldn't know what that is, would you? Well, you see, you freeze sugar and cream and... Oh, never mind. I don't have time to explain. Enjoy the party. I'm sure you have slain mighty beasts, but I'm rather busy cooking one myself at the moment. I hope you like it up here, though. If ever you return, my kitchen will serve you any time. I'm sure you have slain mighty...
Greetings, brave hero. Your deeds ring deep into the bark of Yggdrasil. Come, I am Bragi, god of skalds, and I shall write a play about you, the savior from the south. Ah, how I envy your mortal coil. To be immortal is such a bore. How can one ever feel anxious or aroused, for example? I find solace in my craft, but my father tells me it's a waste of time, and I should concentrate on more serious matters, as is his inclination. Well, I refuse to follow in his footsteps. Come the end of the world, I want to go out smiling, and poetry brings a smile to my face. Isn't that what it's really all about? I just want to sing.
Ah, you again. You really had me back there, I admit. And now you're the hero. Ha! Is that justice? Well, you earned it. The Frost Giants didn't fare so well. They eventually crumbled without King Thrym behind them, and all of us defending the bridge. And now I hear you even killed Surtur, too. I'll drink to that. Magical tricks and portals. These cowards feared a fair battle. Even though they were destined to win it, it serves them right that we turned the tables against them. I suppose we were lucky you weren't really against us. You humans surprise me at times. You are able guardians of Midgard. You fought well, warrior.
We meet again, God Slayer. I am impressed by your skill. To defeat the king of Jotunheim and the king of Muspelheim and yet come back alive? That is a feat worthy of song! I always wanted to do that, but Wotan wouldn't let me. Ah! Tell me, how many skulls did you crack? Too many to count? You're pulling my leg! But give me some details anyway. As for the giants at the bridge, they were weaklings. They didn't know what they had coming to them. Tyr and Woden hardly had to lift a finger. There's nothing like a big meal after a big fight. And an even bigger drink to follow. Loki, my cursed half-brother, may come back, but we'll be ready for him next time. Wodan worries too much. All this thinking can't be good for one's health. You should really try Anhamir's stew. It's full of spicy meat. He is such a great cook. I would eat anything he makes. Though he usually cooks the same thing every night. Your gods eat what? Nectar and ambrosia? That doesn't sound like a hearty meal. Maybe that's why they were so weak and had to leave. A good apple is all you need to stay healthy. Your gods eat what?
Hail, hero! I am Sif, mistress of Trudvang. How nice to meet you. I believe you've met my dear husband, Donar. Don't listen to his bravado. Although he won't admit it, we're all very proud of you and your accomplishments. This feast is in your honor, champion of the North. That scamp Loki. Did you know he once cut all the hair from my head? Bald as a babe I was. Luckily, Donar convinced him to get me a replacement, so he had the verger craft me some new hair. It looks rather lovely, don't you think? I guess those yucky gnomes are good for something, at least. Can you imagine how many mead cups we have at home that are made from skulls? Donar likes to call him his headache cups, and always insists on using them when we have visitors. May you find luck in your future, hero, and thank you for your assistance.
I just wanted to say that I forgive you for what you have done, hero. I have treated you unjustly. You had been deceived, and I am sorry. Though I am still anxious about Baldur's return, in the end, you have done more for us than we could ever have hoped. His death was prophesied, but so was the destruction of us all, and that part you have averted. I hope Heimdall can bring my dear Baldur back from the land of the dead. As Loki's daughter, Hel may be willing to make some concessions, so we don't look too closely at the part she played in all this. As for Hildisvini, I suppose some things can't be replaced. But my brother also has a boar that has an even nicer coat. I usually love parties, but it's all a bit too soon. Have you met many Dvergr on your way? Nasty little creatures, and I'm not sure what Woden once saw in them. It's true they made my brooch. Well, let's talk about something else. Enjoy the feast.
Yours is a great deed, hero. No, more than that, you have saved us all. We stood fast and were able to beat back the Jotuns, but barely, and having suffered great losses. More giants pouring in through this portal would have been the final stab in the back that would have broken us. But thanks to you, Asgard stands triumphant. We'll see about Loki. One day he will receive his punishment, but for now his plan is foiled. His sinister allies dead or scattered. Don't worry too much about him. You know, you would be more than worthy to live here as one of my Einherjar. Come, let us celebrate. I suppose the time has come for you to return to Midgard, and I'm looking forward to what the future of humanity will bring. Ragnarok has come and gone, but we're still here, thanks to you. Maybe it will come again one day. But you have proven that, even if some of it is not in our hands, our destiny is never set in stone. And I would be happy to fight by your side again. Farewell, vanquisher of ice and fire. May you remember us as friends. I suppose the time has come for you to return to Midgard, and I'm looking...